again, ladies and gentlemen. A pleasant good evening and welcome to Kathy Gillette Stadium on the campus of the University of New Haven. Tonight, we have the NESL North Atlantic Conference Tournament Final. Let's welcome the teams to the field. American Soccer Club of New York and your New Haven United FC. As the teams make their way out in the field, here is how things stand on how both teams got to tonight's conference final. American Soccer Club of New York were the number 3 seed in the conference with a record of 4 wins, 2 losses, and 4 draws. They earned their way to this evening's final, knocking out the number 2 seed New York Shockers on Wednesday evening. Meanwhile, for New Haven United FC, they finished off the regular season with a 6-win, 2-loss, and 2-draw record. They earned the right to host this match as the number 1 seed in the regular season. Let's meet the starting lineups for both teams. First, for visiting American Soccer Club of New York. In goal, wearing number 1, Aiden Gannon. In the field, wearing number 2, Braden Brown. Number 3, Thomas Wagner. Number 6, Jose Bill Mejia. Number 7, Aiden Colby. Number 8, Leo Pinto. Number 10, Solomon Acosta. Number 13, Sean Fitzgerald. Number 18, Andrew Watson. Number 21, Luke Kirilenko. And number 22, Lucas Nicolau. And now the starters for New Haven United FC. In goal, wearing 1, Christian Rodriguez. In the field, wearing number 2, Willie Sang. Wearing number 3, your captain, Tyro Lango. Wearing number 5, Solomon Edu. Number 6, Carter Gossage. Number 7, Lucas Almeida. Number 9, Lee Tan. Number 10, Yara. Number 20, Casey Hendricks. Number 25, Aldo Jono. Number 27 is Jack Roa. Those are the starters for this evening's match. We ask you now if you're able to rise and kindly remove your hats for the playing of the national anthem with the flag on to our left. We thank you for your support coming out and watching NPSL soccer on this lovely Sunday afternoon. We hope you enjoy this evening's match.
And with that, we say a pleasant good evening, everybody. You're watching a presentation of the New Haven United FC YouTube page for a special match here on this Sunday evening on the campus of the University of New Haven. This is the North Atlantic Conference Tournament Final matchup After play over the last couple of months, it is New Haven United and American Soccer Club of New York that remain the two teams of the original six standing to try and earn themselves a championship trophy and to advance to next week's national quarterfinals in the NPSL. My name is JJ Duke. Thanks for spending your Sunday evening here with us. This is the 7th of 8 conference finals across the entirety of the country in the NPSL. One of these two teams will punch their tickets to the national quarterfinals. And in fact, actually for both of these teams, it would be a first, as New Haven United won the conference last year but were eliminated one stage prior to the national quarterfinals. And for American Soccer Club, who saw their season end on the final day of the regular season to New Haven last year, there is a bit of retribution at stake. American Soccer Club of New York, or we'll just say ASCNY, enter in this evening's match with a 4-win, 2-loss, and 4-draw record. Meanwhile, New Haven United, 6 wins, 2 draws, and 2 losses. If there is a form guide, one would say that ASCNY are coming into this one in a little bit better form because they started off the season a little bit cold with a win, a couple of losses, and a tie, the latter of which 3-0 loss right here at Kathy Zolad Stadium back on May the 30th. But then they have turned things around, unbeaten in their last 7, 8 if you include a friendly victory over a fairly strong USL League One side, New York Cosmos. And they're a team that earned the right to be here with a 3-1 victory over New York Shockers on Wednesday. Meanwhile, for New Haven, one would say, yeah, they're also in equally fine form. They earned their spot with 1 match to go in the regular season after a 0-0 draw up in the Capital Region against the Shockers, but a little bit of a sour taste in the mouth after the regular season finale was a 4-0 loss to AC Newport, which fair play to one of the expansion clubs in the NPSL. AC Newport really figured things out in the back half of the season, winning 3 straight. And they were there or thereabouts to get a postseason spot, ultimately missing out on the narrowest of margins. But you wipe the slate clean for Claudius Capillari. He did rest a lot of players, so for New Haven United, pretty much this first 11 have had the better of 2 weeks off, as it'll be New Haven who will get us underway. They're in the red jerseys this evening with American Soccer Club of New York in their blue and white jerseys with the blue socks. The sun is going to be beaming into the eyes of New Haven goalie Christian Rodriguez, which would lead me to believe that ASCNY did win the coin toss, because it's going to be a problem for, I'd say, at least the next hour, maybe a little bit into the second half as well. As our referee going over, making sure that there's no holes in the nets. There's plenty of them. There's 11 on the field, and we are just about underway. As Parker Vosic for New Haven will do something that we see quite often in the game now, put it out for a rugby line out. It'll be a throw for ASCNY. Here are the starters if you just didn't join us during the player introductions. Aiden Gannon will retain his spot in goal. This is a very consistent squad that John Fitzgerald has to choose from over the course of this season. Now, 15 players have played between 7 and 11 matches in the regular season. It'll be a free kick, and also the conference semifinals. It'll be a free kick for the visitors just inside the attacking half. Braden Brown wears 2, Thomas Wagner 3, Jose Mejia wears 6. He was a player that was sent off in the second of the 2 regular season matches between these teams. More on that in a moment. Aiden Colby wears 7, Leo Pinto 8, Stalin Acosta wears 10, Sean Fitzgerald with the captain's armband wears 13, Andrew Watson 18, Luke Kirilenko 21, and Lucas Nicolau wears 22. Meanwhile, for New Haven, it's as strong of a first-choice 11 for Claudius Capillari. Christian Rodriguez once again in goal, the future of Vermont Catamount. Malik Sams wears 2. Tyrone Malango fit for this evening's match. He'll start and had the captain's armband. He wears 3. Solomon Adu wears 5. Parker Vosic 6. Lucas Almeida 7, as there he is on the ball on the opposite side of the field, but taken off of him, and Thomas Wagner will look to clear. Ali Taleb will lead the line. He wears number 9. Guimera wears 10. Ulysses Hendricks wears 20. Agnaldo Germano 25. And Jack Laura, who gives it out towards Sams, wears 27. This New Haven team did see a large majority of the 11 tonight not even dress for that game against AC Newport, just giving everybody maximum amount of rest, as Mara now picks it up right in front of the visitors' dugout. The New Haven Charger dancing his way past a couple, but a heavy touch, and it's cleared away by Wagner. Mara, who is up for the conference most valuable player award, alongside Kaisei Korotovsky, from AC Newport. But Mara entering in this evening's match, 9 goal contributions across 9 regular season matches. He did come off rather early against New York Shockers in the penultimate match in the regular season, and he was rested as Sams gets tackled off the ball, but it'll be a corner to come as Stalin Acosta puts it behind. Mara was a thorn in the side of American Soccer Club New York last season, bagging 3 goals. Brian Saramago was the danger man between the two teams. Saramago, who played a couple of games at the beginning of the season, hasn't seen action since. Had 4 in 3 games last year. As here comes the corner from the hosts. First opportunity for Aiden Gannon to organize his box. Gannon didn't get there. It was cleared away beforehand by Nicolau. It'll be a throw to come. Gannon, a towering figure in goal at 6'5" from Garden City South. He redshirted at Hofstra, but was part of that outstanding Chaminade team a couple of years ago that won a league title and was ranked as high as 4th in the country. But he has started and played every minute of every match this season for the Fighting Tomcats as this has popped up into the air, and there is Gannon with the take. Defensively, though, ASCNY have conceded 16 goals over the course of the regular season, plus 1 more in the postseason, but they do have a better goal-scoring mark than the hosts. There's ASCNY with 24 goals to New Haven's 21. This is sprayed toward this near side now for Acosta. Bit of a heavy touch, but Aiden Colby was able to recover. It's tackled away by Germano out for a throw. It's a quickly taken throw towards Leo Pinto, but really good strength by Solomon Adu to clear his lines. It'll be a throw. Lovely crowd here on this Sunday evening. Temperatures not miserable by any stretch. This is bent towards the penalty spot, and the header just goes wide. New Haven claiming for a foul on the attacker. And yeah, I think actually the referee did spot something there in the leap of Braden Brown. But that was a dangerous moment from the visitors. Brown with an impressive leap. Maybe seeing the replay kind of jumping over the back of the New Haven defender, but not able to turn that on frame. Brown, an unreal season last year at Queens College. 13 goals, 4 assists for the Division II outfit and the conference unanimous Rookie of the Year. And something that you don't often see, a striker wearing the number 2 jersey, but effective nonetheless this year. As that ball bent in towards Almeida, but headed back to Gannon. And Gannon playing quickly. These two teams in their regular season matches did play very physical, very direct games. 2 games that were played completely different in terms of the result that showed. New Haven, a 3-0 victory at home back on May the 30th, where Ali Taleb scored in the 25th minute, but then New Haven scoring twice inside the final 10 with a goal from the spot by Vasic, and Jan Bermudez, who's on the bench this evening, scoring in the dying embers. As here is Almeida looking for Taleb. The pass hit behind him. Parker Vasic able to recover. And now here's Mara. Gee onto his left foot. He'll try his look from distance, takes a deflection, and the visitors will be able to clear their lines. A lovely little layoff, and now a chance here for Pinto to break, as that was Mejia linking up. Can Brown complete the switch? He will certainly try as he sends Kirilenko on his bike, but Luke will get there. There's 2 players in the middle. This hit towards the near post, taken by Rodriguez. So we had the first match here between these two teams. Ended up being a comfortable victory for New Haven United, but going down to Long Island a week later, where it was American Soccer Club that saw Mejia get sent off for a straight red card for an apparent headbutt. He actually served a 2-match suspension for that. However, Ezekiel Palameke ended up scoring 2 goals on the evening, 1 early on to give American Soccer Club a lead, and then New Haven scored twice in the final 10 minutes. It was Maquan Aldridge in the 80th, and Jan Bermudez with an absolute thunderbolt of a strike in the 89th. And I say that literally because immediately as the ball went in, a huge gust of wind, the weather gods opened up, lightning everywhere. The teams had to clear the field for 90 minutes. New Haven thinking to themselves they did enough to get a win, despite being up a man for a large portion of the match. But then when the referees brought the teams back out into the field, American Soccer Club scored an equalizer from Palameke, literally with the last kick of the game. So there's always going to be drama whenever these two teams meet. In fact, as I mentioned in the Open last year, the regular season finale was a 3-2 victory for New Haven United. This is flicked on really nicely into the path now of Colby. Aiden onto his left foot, but there's Jack Laura to shield him. However, that one sent across goal, and there was no one there at the back post. Well, it seemed like Laura did enough there to shield that out for a goal kick, but credit to Colby staying with it and trying to create something out of nothing. But yeah, just Sean Fitzgerald too late to get to the back post. But yeah, so when these teams met in the regular season finale last year, American Soccer Club needed a result. They needed something from the match to be in the postseason. Then it was a 5-team conference with 4 teams getting in. So after New Haven goes up 2 goals after 70 minutes, American Soccer Club scored twice in the final 20, thinking they've done enough to get the result. But then Alex Brown scores in the 3rd minute of stoppage time to win the game for New Haven, clinching them the number 2 seed in last year's conference tournament. Ultimately, they won that tournament, and American Soccer Club finished 5th. And they saw their season get cut short on that night. So these games are always tense, they're tight, they're physical, and usually something strange happens. Thus far, over the course of the first 9 minutes, had a couple of half chances, but nothing to scream about for either team, as will be a throw on the opposite side of the field looking for Taleb. Ali, who is one of 3 players on the New Haven United squad who will play their soccer here in the fall for the New Haven Chargers under Tommy Matera. As Guimara, another one of those Chargers, tries to clip it in towards Almeida. It's cleared away. The third of which would be Renford Morgan, who will come off the bench at some point this evening, is New Haven asking for a foul, but the referee says play, saying that Colby won it cleanly. The ball into the channel from Mejia just a bit too strong, and Rodriguez brave to come out and take it. Well, not too many players looked at the official after the New Haven midfielder went down, so clean enough with the tackle. As Jack Laura, the former NYC FC2 player out of MLS Next Pro, as the referee is going to stop play here. And dare I say, a flat ball, so that one gets punted out. Someone's got to get the old bike pump and reset it, and we'll just get back underway. It'll be a drop ball for the goalkeeper. So if that's going to be the only weird thing that happens this evening between these two teams, well, we've had a pretty good night. Christian appearing in his 9th match of the season, starting 8. He actually had to come on in that regular season finale against AC Newport back on July the 1st after Mason Christensen goes down with an apparent lower body injury after conceding the first goal. It was supposed to be an easy night for Christian, who again will be traveling up to Burlington in a couple of weeks' time to play with the Catamounts, who a couple of years ago were the College Cup champions. Here's Agnaldo Germano, part of that squad that won the title last season, knocking off Hartford City FC by 1-0 off of an own goal. This is clipped into the channel from Malik Sams. Germano does well to recover, but can only send it out for a throw. Agnaldo, playing at Post University up in Waterbury last season, will be transferring to Florida Atlantic for the fall campaign. Good tackle and a chance now for New Haven to break with Lucas Almeida. It was Hendricks who took the ball off the man. That's a late one, and the referee is going to go straight to the pocket as Lucas Nicolau picks up a yellow in the 12th minute.
The referee has issued a yellow card in the 12th minute to American Soccer Club of New York's number 22, Lucas Nicolau.
Well, I have to say this from the referee. Yes, probably one of those that you can go and book, but that might have been Nicolau's first tackle of the evening. Was he late? Yes. Did he get much of the player? Not a ton. but the official saying it is enough maybe to just put an early warning sign down for both of these teams, laying the law down, and a free kick to come here for New Haven in a pretty advantageous area. It'll be about a 27-yard effort with Mara standing over it, as is Taleb. It's going to be Guy to take it, bends it around the post, and it goes in! Well, he's named as a finalist for the conference MVP for a reason. Guy Mara once again giving New Haven an early lead at home. New Haven United FC goal! His 5th of the season, scored by number 10, Guy Mara. Well, I'm not sure if Gannon saw much of that, as that was bent around the wall and just snuck inside the post. Gannon gets a little bit of a hand to it, but not nearly enough to turn it around. And that's exactly the start that New Haven were looking for. And for the hosts as well, when you think about it in the grand scheme of things from a couple of weeks ago, playing okay out of the gates, giving up the goal, and then things really went south quickly against Newport. This is a New Haven team that needs to play from out in front. And they have done so here tonight for a team that has won 4 of their 5 matches at home over the course of the regular season, and both of their matches here at Cathy Zolad Stadium, including the victory against American Soccer Club of New York a couple of weeks ago, knocking off Osners FC by 4-0. They also played a friendly match against Hartford City FC, who the longtime members of the NPSL electing to play a, quote, independent schedule this season. And that was a 2-2 draw. That's going to be a foul on Vasic as Acosta goes down. And you can hear the dulcet tones of John Fitzgerald and the rest of the ASCNY bench below us, not happy about saying, well, if one way you get a card, you have to go the other way with a card. And in fairness to Coach Fitzgerald, I would agree in the sense that both were fouls. Probably the first one was not quite a yellow card, because I think for Nicolau it was his first tackle. But a chance now for Andrew Watson to serve this in, as the referee will tell Ali Taleb to back away. But this is where it's going to be a problem for Rodriguez in goal. The sun is going to be right in his eyes. This is hit to the back post, headed across, and knocked down, but the flag is up for offside. Not a bad area, though, from Watson, the West Sayville, New York native, finishing up his career at Adelphi last fall. But a regular for ASCNY. Watson appearing in his 9th match and 7th start. But yeah, those are the areas that you have to avoid if you're New Haven. Fouls on this near side of the field to allow a ball to be pinged into the back post, because, again, the goalkeeper's not going to be seeing much. Well, no one checked back to that from the visitors, and Almeida will go home. New Haven, when you look for year upon year, you look for incremental growth, and the hosts have done that this season. Last year, struggled for defensive consistency, did see the goals go up over the back stretch of the campaign. They finished the regular season scoring 21 goals. This year, they've gone a few more than that, now with the 22 on the mark. I should actually say 21 over the course of the entire season last year. As dancing through is Colby, being a nuisance down this left side. He goes down, a free kick to come. And this is going to be a yellow card to come. It looks like on Malik Sams, and it is. And one will say that's atoning for the yellow card from earlier, just a few minutes ago, that allowed for the goal. As Malik Sams now has gone into the referee's book, and a dangerous free kick for the visitors. Free kick now for the visitors. This one increasing the angle from a corner. And it's one of those where you can do one of two things. You can float it to an area, or you put it with pace and whip it across the face of goal and hope that it either lands inside the back post or gets a touch on the way through. Rodriguez will ask for 3 in the wall. And plenty of players forward for the visitors. This is hit to the back post, and it's punched wide by Rodriguez. Does well to command his area. Kirilenko shot blocked, and here comes Parker Vasic, and he's got 2 off to his left. Vasic has the big switch, but it's behind Hendricks, and the visitors will recycle it back to Gannon. Really unlucky there because Parker did everything right, but the hesitation maybe put him off and wasn't able to find the right mark, instead splitting the difference. But if you're just joining us here, Guimera with a goal off of a set piece in the 12th minute, giving New Haven United the lead in this NPSL North Atlantic Conference final. Now the winner of tonight's match will move on to the national quarterfinals. We knew who the opponent will be. It will be Westchester United SC, the winners of last evening's Keystone Conference final. And another long time, or you can add basically another chapter to a long-time rivalry between Westchester United and FC Motown. It was a 2-1 decision to Westchester, as that was the team that knocked out New Haven last year in the regional tournament. Almeida squares it across towards Taleb, who shoots, and it's blocked. Really good look, though, from New Haven. Simple, but very effective. As that ball sent behind the ASCNY dugout, will be a throw for the visitors. There is one more conference final to come up. That will be later this evening, 5:30 p.m. Pacific time, 8:30 Eastern. The Golden Gate Conference of the West Coast teams, El Farolito, who is the number 2 national points per game team, will take on Sun City FC. El Farolito, the traditional favorites. It was El Farolito were the finalists last year and the host of the NPSL Championship, losing to Hickory FC. The big clearance that's headed away. Well recovered by Leo Pinto. Brown does ever so well to guide that out wide, but good recovery from Malengo. As we enter the 20th minute here, Rodriguez will just ask for everybody to get forward. Germano. Now Rodriguez, kind of a dangerous area. Sams. That's asking a lot from Solomon Adu. He recovers, but doesn't get much purchase behind the clearance. Back now with Pinto, and he goes down. There'll be a free kick coming in a very good area once again. This is directly into the eyes with the sun for Rodriguez. And right now the big question here for the visitors is, again, do you put this with pace, or you try and float it into an area and force Rodriguez to make a decision? So it's going to be Pinto who will strike this. And 3 are going to be in the wall, asked by Rodriguez. Pinto, the standout at Queens College, part of a couple of NCAA tournament teams at the Division II level. He clips this to the back post. Knocked down on the 6, and Laura able to guide it towards Taleb. Nara couldn't stab it away. Guy asking for a whistle. Pinto plays on. Mejia with the strike. Takes a big deflection and it goes in. Jose Gil Mejia levels things up here in the 21st minute in this North Atlantic final.
American Soccer Club of New York goal in the 21st minute, scored by number 6, Jose Gil Mejia.
And if there was ever a man that had a point to prove in this match, it would be the man that just struck. A big deflection on the way through, but you cannot win the lottery without buying a ticket, and you can't score without putting a shot towards goal. And it was a big deflection that offset Christian Rodriguez. Nothing he could do about it. And for Mejia, who was sent off in the second meeting between these two teams for a headbutt, who ended up missing 2 matches because of it, he gets himself back in his own personal good graces and he gets his team right back level in this final. And again, for both teams, you can count back to it, giving away fouls in needless areas. The goal for New Haven scored off of a set piece from a foul that was never needed to be given, and for American Soccer Club, it was off of a reload. And eventually, New Haven failing to clear their lines on the second chance, ASCNY put it away. That ball did not stay on, despite Malango's best efforts. As we hit the halfway mark here of this first half. Again, with this being a conference final, we have to have a winner here this evening, so we will play the extra time and penalties if necessary, which is something that is a pretty familiar thing with the North Atlantic Conference final. This is a conference that has been named this way since 2014, a postseason tournament since 2018. And between 22 and 24, all finals went to extra time, with the 2024 championship game going the distance to penalties, with New York Shockers knocking off Hartford City 5-4 after 1-1 through 120, albeit there was a bit of controversy in that match because one of the Hartford City penalties actually was successfully converted, except for the fact that there was a goal stanchion that was just inside one of the posts. The ball bounced off of it and came back out. The referee thought that it just hit the post, and ultimately Hartford City were never able to recover. Here is Guy Mera, the scorer for the hosts. Guy, cross takes a big deflection, and the visitor is able to clear through their goal scorer, and Mejia. A chance now for Kirilenko to hit one into the channel for Aiden Colby, but the referee will bring that for a foul as Colby dumps Malango down, and Tyrone takes certain exception to that one. And the captain of this team, a player who played at New Haven and coached at New Haven, not exactly pleased by the treatment that he got right there. And Tyrone, a regular in the squad last year, playing all but one match. This year, hampered by injuries a little bit over the course of the season, but fit enough to make his fourth start and fifth appearance of 2026. A dangerous ball back that Rodriguez. Fair play to him. It's not Vozinha-esque from Cape Verde, but it is well enough to dummy the man off. That's a good clearance as well. Taleb trying to help it on towards Hendricks, but it's cleared away. Ulysses Hendricks, standout out of the Southern Conference for East Tennessee State by way of Belgium. And a strong tackle by Acosta, and it will actually be last touch off of New Haven. And it'll be a throw for the visitors as Stalin Acosta will launch this ahead. Acosta, the Brentwood, New York native. Former SUNY Cortland player and played professionally in Puerto Rico for Ponce FC. We're playing now his second season with American Soccer Club. Or excuse me, his first season, my apologies. Laura now with Adu, a chance to carry. Bit of a heavy touch from Mera. Not a great clearance, and it finds to the feet of Malik Sams. Sam's trying to dribble past Acosta. It'll be a throw. As a smartly taken one towards Taleb. Flicks this towards the back post for Almeida to take it down, but a heavy touch sees it cleared away. Mera now. His pass cut out. Fitzgerald with no outlet. And New Haven, they're in the ascendancy here over the last couple of minutes. It's Parker Vasic now with Adu. It's a good run from Solomon. Shot took a deflection. Well, it seemed like it took a deflection from our vantage point, but it's going to be a goal kick. It was moving. It was a little off balance, but that ball was swerving not in the way that it should have gone. And that'll be a foul on Mera. Acosta not happy with the treatment that he gets from his numerical counterpart. Acosta, player at his brief time with SUNY Cortland, reached a SUNYAC title game. Former high school All-America at Brentwood High School on Long Island before now applying his trade here at the ASCNY. As this ball hit into the channel, Rodriguez there. Game certainly has been living on the edge a little bit, but temperatures heating up. Both teams having key players on yellow cards. Sams for New Haven, Nicolau for ASCNY, as Adu recovers that just in the last moment before Aiden Colby gets there. Neither keeper has really had to make a save of any importance thus far, but the busier of the two has been the New Haven shot stopper. That's a great idea from Taleb, but just too much on the pass. And Christian Rodriguez has had to win a match or two for New Haven over the course of this season. Big one would have to be the Santa Cruz match back on the 10th of June, where Rodriguez made over a half dozen grade A saves. And we're talking about point-blank chances, stopping rebounds, deflected efforts, a couple of saves from set pieces. He was on one that night. As a young player, previous Guatemalan youth international, and playing for Vermont in the fall. It is funny, if there is a New Haven United tie with Vermont, I'll explain after this sequence, is Malik Sams to carry forward. Sams able to get around Colby, puts it in, but smothered by Gannon. Well, yeah, Vermont and Long Island not really favorites of each other. The reason why is Hofstra last year in the NCAA tournament went up and knocked them out of the dance with a golden goal. And who's on that team? Well, one of the top players for New Haven United last year, Alexi Armas. Armas, good to see him back in the Nutmeg State last evening playing for USL League One side Westchester. And a 2-1 loss to Hartford Athletic in the Prinks Tires USL Cup. But Alexi starting the match, getting an assist as well. He's had a fabulous first professional campaign. And he was a fan favorite for this club last year. And one of two players that moved on after last season and after their college season to play professionally. The other would be Dren DeBruno with Austin's MLS Next Pro squad. Mara's able to get there. That was a late and high one, a free kick. And Mejia, again, there is some previous animosity between these two teams, but it is going to be a yellow card. New Haven arguing studs up there. Mejia can't believe he thought that he got a bit of the ball. He did get a little bit of the ball, but the way that the game has been officiated over these last few years, that is always going to be a card, even if you get the ball. Meanwhile, the athletic trainer is being summoned. And the referee now has to go all the way over to the ASCNY bench to issue the yellow card to the visiting goal scorer. The referee has still not issued the card. Meanwhile, Mara, who had to be attended to, and now there's a bit of a tete-a-tete going on between the two captains and our center referee, as we've still yet to have the card actually be issued to Jose Gil Mejia. And now Mejia, the guilty party, will go over to the AR on this near side. And again, I'll be honest in saying that Mejia certainly got a piece of the ball. There's no question about it. But the studs being shown that high up, and you get a piece of the player, it's 10 out of 10 going to be a yellow. And I would say the same thing if it was for New Haven, American Soccer Club, New York, or any other team. That's just the way that the game is being officiated.
Referee has issued a yellow card originally for the incident in the 30th minute of the match to American Soccer Club of New York, number 6, Jose Gil.
Now with Mara being treated, he does have to stay off the field. If we are going by the rules and regulations from the FIFA Men's World Cup, it would be a 1 minute off the field. We'll see how that gets implemented here in the sequence. It is a New Haven set piece, though, in a pretty good area. And in fact, Mara's on the field, so the referee, because of the yellow card, says that we're fine, and he gets to stay on. And as always, Tyrone Malengo needs to have the last word, as he has a word to both the referee and the visitors' bench. And after all that, and about a 2-minute delay, there'll be a free kick now for the hosts. Well, now Ulysses Hendricks is hunched over. Not quite sure where exactly this happened. Oh. Well. I believe if this was a week ago and it was the Nathan's hot dog eating contest, I believe the correct terminology is the reversal of fortunes that has just happened. In layman's terms, we have to have a little bit of a cleanup on the field. And it's for one of those for an athletic trainer that it goes down as duties as otherwise assigned. Or really, if anybody works in any sort of minor league sports, we've had to do that at some point. Appreciation to our athletic trainers and all the people involved to make sure that everyone stays safe. And after, it's been about now 3.5 minutes since the original foul and yellow card to Jose Gil Mejia. We'll now have a set piece. Again, the winner to advance to the national quarterfinal round in the NPSL National Tournament to take on Westchester United SC. As we go throughout the course of this match, we'll recap some of the other finals. There were 5 finals yesterday, 1 earlier today, and 1 later on tonight. What we can say is there is going to be a lot of stoppage time in this first half. We've had 2 yellows. This incident here, probably going to be thinking the latter part of 6 minutes. There's now a New Haven player, and then Germano gets dumped down unceremoniously. I'll have to say this in fairness to the ref. He's actually done quite well through this entire sequence. But now we play on as Mara sends this in, and Gannon, at his 6'5" figure, able to take it. But yeah, the referee has dispelled any problematic moments, tense moments between the players. Kept a good flavor of this game. Sure, the teams will not be happy at calls against them, but you have to have a special temperament to officiate a high-stakes match. I just didn't think that I have to use the word or the term reversal of fortunes in a soccer broadcast, but here we go. 10 minutes left here in this first half. Opening goal from New Haven's Guimera in the 12th minute off of a free kick, and then Jose Gil Mejia responding off of deflected effort a few minutes later. But a foul on New Haven as Vasic not happy with the decision. It'll be Andrew Watson to once again launch this forward. Or at least we thought, because the previous time he had a set piece, maybe about 15 yards further. Got a good purchase to it. A lot of distance behind. Gannon. It's a good flick on. New Haven were asking for the flag, but it never came. Aiden Colby now with a couple into the area. Colby across and cleared away by Laura. Still on now for Pinto. And Sams comes through the back. Referee waves that away. Big collision. Referee said that Brown got it cleanly. 3 scramble for it. Advantage played. New Haven carry with Mera. But a good recovery by Watson. Here's Acosta now. Back to Pinto. And ASCNY settle things back, and they'll restart from the right with Thomas Wagner. And very spicy here between these two teams, and now the 6th ever meeting between the clubs across the last 15 calendar months. Sean Fitzgerald with a big ping out wide. Malengo Sees that out for a throw. For New Haven on the bench this evening, Ben Fogarty, Preston Alessio, Johan Bermudez, McQuan Aldridge, Renford Morgan, Jason Price, with J.J. Takic being the reserve goalie. AFCNY has Matthias Adamek, Braden Walker, Kevin Romero, Dylan Lopez, Yefer Sanchez, Ezekiel Palameke, and Anthony Martinez, the reserve goalie. Though notably not in the team this evening would be Junior Rosero. Between 3 matches in the league plus an exhibition match, Rosero scored 5. Correction, 6. 5 across the 3 NPSL matches and 1 goal against New York Cosmos in a friendly. But unavailable this evening. Earlier on the season, it was Palameke who was the big goal scorer with 5, including scoring twice against New Haven down on Long Island. Ball into the channel that Laura is able to win. Malango asking for a foot to the head. And then he gets into it a little bit with Brown. To be fair, there really wasn't much in terms of a high foot. Malango put his body in that area. And my apologies, it was not Brown that was the one contesting. It was Aiden Colby. And Colby gets a flick on towards Brown, and the header just goes wide. Well, there was a lot to unpack in that first, an outstanding long throw from the opposite side of the field. And can tell you this, there's maybe about 5 feet between the touchline and the fence. But that ball is absolutely launched on it. Great flick from Colby. And I mentioned about Braden Brown's goal-scoring prowess. Scored 13 for Queens College at the Division II level last fall. And Brown has 3 goals this year, but as Mara gets fouled by Acosta. Stalin, by the way, has got to be careful now. He's had a few, kind of those niggly tackles, if you will. Not the ones that are going to be a card necessarily, but you start to pile them up over a match. Interesting as well because this is the side that Malik Sams for New Haven, who is on a yellow card, is on. '40th minute as Parker Vasic, who has been a part of a fair few of these North Atlantic Conference finals with Hartford City, now his first with New Haven United. Gives with Hendricks, who seems to have recovered after that short bout of illness. Hendricks gets dumped down to the turf in his attempt to find Almeida. That's a throw to come. The one thing for New Haven they know is they do have goal scorers on the bench. You look across Bermudez and Aldridge, both of the couple of goals this year. Preston Alessio has a goal. He's available off the bench. So there are options for Clydes Capillari to go with. As New Haven asking for a hold, and the referee on the far side did spot it. And some voicing now from the New Haven dugout. Not so much for the result, but where it came from. Not happy that the AR on the opposite side of the field was the one that flagged. Ali Taleb. He goes down. Referee doesn't acknowledge it. That's hit into the channel. How's your touch? Tyrone had a chance to take it down, but he never got a shout. Kirilenko. He's got to switch on. Likes to keep it short. And New Haven win it back. Pinto goes lunging in. Malango needs to get it off of his foot, which he does eventually. Finds safe harbor and Jack Laura, another player that has experienced a couple of North Atlantic Conference finals. So on the winning side of things with Hartford City, that was back in 2023 over Kingston Stockade. As the state of Connecticut has done ever so well over the last decade of winning high-stakes matches. Of course, Elm City Express winning the entire league back in 2017. Hartford City has won a couple of titles. In fact, they've gone to 4 consecutive conference finals as Mara trying to go end line. Still Gee. Oh, it's a great tackle from Acosta. And it's a credit to Stalin as well. He never bit on any of the fakes. He was able to knock it off the New Haven winger. And Acosta now having some words for Mara, who didn't quite enjoy it. And now Mara's got to be controlled. And now the referee is going to ask for both number 10s to have a bit of a talking to. And I've said it before with Stalin Acosta, he has been living on the edge with a couple tackles that have been called for fouls, but now trying to get into the head of Mara. And the last thing that you ever want in a knockout match is to have a moment where you lose your head. That's where bad things can only happen. And no doubt that's going to be something that both of these coaches are going to tell their players. Don't worry about what the opponent is trying to make you do. You can only control what's out there in front of you. Vasic does ever so well to win that. And he gets fouled, and that will be a free kick. Whistle on Thomas Wagner. New Haven are going to elect to play quickly, and that wasn't the smartest decision as Brown takes it off Adu. And it's numbers here. It's Mejia, who already has a goal. Aiden Colby. Colby effort block. Comes back now to Mejia. He's waiting for some options. Nicolau. Hit to the back post. Rodriguez, he needed to get a piece of that, and he did ever so well. But a good recovery by Mejia. Able to find Acosta. Yeah, obviously it's easy to look back on, but didn't love New Haven taking that set piece quickly. And you could just get players into the box. In our knockout matches we've seen with the Men's World Cup, you can live for set pieces. It's a wasteful end product from the visitors, and Rodriguez will just allow everybody to get forward. As we enter the 45th minute here, again, we are expecting a bit of stoppage time. Couple of goals, couple of yellow cards, couple injuries and talking tos. That all piles up. Brown. That's a ball over the top. Malango does ever so well.
Sorry, sir. I haven't gotten the official yet, okay?
Rodriguez is going to ask everybody forward and just waiting on the signal from the referee. As Christian will play out from the back. Still waiting for our fourth to signal up, but we're into the first of at least a few expected minutes of stoppage time.
We are now into first half stoppage time. Time is currently being kept on the field.
I did ask for the fourth to signal up, but he clearly has forgotten. Nonetheless, well recovered by Fitzgerald, but not able to find Hendricks. And now Malango. He's got a couple players to aim for. Not a bad area looking for Taleb. A bit of a high elbow, but the referee only now just spots it. Certainly no intent there from Ali Taleb, as he was only just with eyes for the ball, and you could see with the reaction from Watson. Yeah, just incidental contact, but you can never take any second guesses with potential head injuries. Gannon. Oh, it's a great flick and a chance for Colby to run. Colby doesn't have much help at the moment, so has to do it on his own. He goes down, and the referee signals goal kick. Yeah, you could see Aiden there trying to bait the defender to instigate a little bit of contact, but just well defended there from Agnaldo. Agnaldo, only just his 7th start this season, was a regular for the squad last year, appearing in 11 matches. In fact, every match over the course of the regular season. Good strength from Braden Brown. The ref is going to bring this back for a foul. And this is going to be on Mara. And he cannot believe it. Well, now it's going to be interesting to see actually who gets that one, because it's Hendricks the one that's having a look. Mara's the one that reacts more. And it is going to be Ulysses Hendricks who picks up the yellow card.
Referee has issued a yellow card on the 3rd minute of first half stoppage time to Haven United FC's number 20, Ulysses Hendricks.
Again, a set piece in a dangerous area for Leo Pinto, as we're into the 4th minute now of first half stoppage time. That's not a bad area, but leaping up ever so well is Germano. And now Sams will look to just clear. Mara missing on that one. New Haven with nobody forward at the moment. Look at Adu, though, nipping in there. This should be a handball. Ooh, interesting. So Adu looked like he won that cleanly. Then there was a handball, or at least a ball that hit the hand of a ASCNY player. But the referee spotting a foul after another free kick now for the visitors. As we're close to the 5th minute of first half stoppage time. Again, we never got an official notice from our 4th referee of how much time. I was guessing 6. It's a good step now from Tommy Wagner. Mejia. Pinto. Now to Braden Brown. Good tackle from Sams. The ball finds Pinto, who kept his run. But no power on the cross. New Haven can't clear. Brown once again. Brown stumbling as he entered in the area, and it's cleared for a throw. 4.5 minutes gone off of first half stoppage time. Acosta serves it to a good area, but not past Germano. Taleb able to wrestle it away. That's a great ball to find Parker Vasic. Vasic allowing Mera to carry forward. A good intervention from Acosta, and it's cleared away. We're now into the 6th minute of first half stoppage time. Vasic nipping in against Mejia. And well recovered by Hendricks. Mera now. He's got Almeida at the back post. Mera to his left. We're right at Gannon. Well, from the run of play, that might be the first real chance for both of these teams in terms of a shot on target. But Gannon does ever so well not to spill. It's well recovered, though, by Colby. But Sams, he gets knocked down. Really good defending there from Malik. The Colgate product by way of Stanford. And probably have to imagine this would be it, as we're just about to cross into the 7th minute of first half stoppage time. Maybe one last ball forward here. It's not one that Laura would like to have back, or he would love to have it back. It was not the way that he wanted it to go. Hendricks. Step too well by Wagner. This probably is going to be the last chance now for either team. Laura rises. He gets fouled. And you have to imagine for both of these teams, head coaches cannot wait to get them into the locker room just to calm things down a little bit here. Tempers are certainly starting to rise. As Colby was the one whistled for the foul. And we're now crossing into the 8th minute of first half stoppage time. But the referee not ready to whistle just yet. Good pressing from Taleb. We play. Sams. Might just need to go forward here from Malik. Beats a couple of defenders. Still Sams goes on. He's wrestled off the ball. Well defended. And still Braden Brown goes on. This will be a throw for New Haven. We're close to now the 9th minute of first half stoppage time. As Sams launches that forward knockdown, and that is going to do it for what has been a very entertaining first half of this 2026 North Atlantic Conference Final. The American Soccer Club got a goal from Jose Gil Mejia in the 21st minute after New Haven's Guimera ripped a free kick around the wall and scored in the 12th. That's going to do it for this first half. We'll step aside, be back in about 15 minutes for the start of the second half. You're watching a presentation of NPSL Soccer on the New Haven United FC YouTube page. And once again, good evening, everybody. Just a few moments away from the start of the second half of this 2026 North Atlantic Conference Championship match between the number 1 seed New Haven United FC and the number 3 seed American Soccer Club of New York. JJ Duke here with you. A couple of changes from the end of the first half as New Haven forced into a double change. One of those enforced with Ulysses Hendricks on a yellow card. Guimera also off as well. That was the goal scorer for New Haven. And it's going to be Preston Alessio and Renford Morgan who will come on for them. No changes for the visitors. As the visitors will pump this one forward. It was Jose Gil Mejia who got the goal in the 21st minute. A deflected effort that offset Christian Rodriguez after New Haven United were not able to clear their lines from an original set piece. New Haven now attacking with the sun at their back. It does mean Aiden Gannon will have the sun in his eyes for about 10 minutes or so of this second half. Again, there has to be a winner from this evening's match to take on the winner of the Keystone Conference Final, Westchester United, who knocked off FC Motown 2-1 in another chapter of a heated rivalry. Because here's an early touchdown for Preston Alessio since coming back on. Alessio trying to square it across, a shot of a handball, but never to be as the player was only used the hand, naturally falling to the ground and supporting himself. But good to see Alessio out there. Preston, who was a regular in the squad last season and really impressed, started all 11 matches that he played in. Alessio this season has been there or thereabouts, unavailable on a couple of occasions during this season. And he does have a couple of goals on the season as well, as New Haven will build out from Christian Rodriguez in the back. Alessio, this is his first appearance off the bench in now 7 that he's played this season. As a big switch intended for Lucas Almeida is cut out really well by Stalin Acosta. Acosta, who is a player that was kept an eye on by the referee over the first 45 minutes. Well, it ended up actually being 53 minutes with the amount of stoppage time that we had in the first half. As Rodriguez again will build with hovering Aiden Colby, who's an absolute handful over the first half. Got in a couple of times and forced a few questions from the New Haven defense. As Vasic and Laura linking up. Again, those two coming over to join New Haven United, previously playing in NPSL for Hartford City. Laura, since going on to play the professional ranks, in addition to NYCFC2, also had a 25-day contract with Hartford Athletic at the beginning of the season, as Laura will carry. Now with Parker Vasic. And it was a high-tempered first half, and the way that New Haven have built over the first 2.5 minutes of the second half, it has been anything but high-tempered. Patience in their build-up play. And this is the 7th of 8 conference finals in the NPSL. Alessio, one of the standout young players in this conference last year. Edu getting that one all wrong, though this should still hold up for Almeida to chase. Stalin Acosta does well to recover. Yeah, so the other finals from yesterday, the big upset was Duluth FC in the North Conference, knocking off Siouxland United FC by 3-0. Siouxland, who hadn't lost a game at all this season, as Alessio goes down, but no whistle. Referee says ball was won. Preston not really arguing all that much despite the protest from the New Haven bench, but that was wasteful from the visitors, as now Renford Morgan, another substitute, comes on and absolutely rips one, but not far away. Good first action for Renford off the bench. Certainly had Gannon thinking about it. Now, one was a bit wide of the mark, but Morgan appearing in his 6th match of the season, that's what they call a tester. Just letting the goalie know that he's there. But yeah, with the other finals, so that was a bit of an upset. Siouxland United haven't lost at all during the regular season, but Duluth knocking them off. Duluth, who are back in the NPSL National Tournament. Ambassadors FC of Ohio knocking off Flower City Union in the Great Lakes Final. And Flower City Union upset the Erie Commodores, who had the 3rd highest NPSL's point per game rate. So Ambassadors will be hosting Michigan Rangers, who once again won the Central States title. That was earlier today. Michigan knocking off FC Pride by 4-0. Bristol Rhythm AFC, the number 1 points per game team, and they have the pathway to potentially host all the way through the final. A pretty comfortable win yesterday, 4-1 over 865 Alliance. Ristosi knocking off Virginia Dream in another classic Mid-Atlantic Conference battle. And then, as I mentioned, El Farolito later on tonight taking on Sun City off the Vasic free kick. Doesn't beat the first man, and Renford sending that one straight for a throw. So when I say that Bristol Rhythm AFC have the possibility to host all the way through, they have the highest points per game rate from the regular season of teams remaining in the tournament. Now, it was predetermined the matchups that would see in the quarterfinal. It just so happens that they're going to take on Ristosi out of the Mid-Atlantic. That's the first versus fourth best points per game, but that's just geographically how it's set up. Both of those teams have been fabulous over the course of this season. Ambassadors FC Ohio will take on Michigan Rangers. Westchester United will host the winner of this game, and then the Golden Gate Conference winner will take on Duluth. If it is El Farolito, then it will be Duluth who travels out to the West Coast. But if it's Sun City, it will be Duluth who will host. And then it's basically by points per game who hosts the semis and the finals, the highest points per game. But the NPSL office can also make a decision on geographical factors or other efforts or areas, as that's a good effort from Parker Vasic, held by Gannon. The New Haven United or American Soccer Club of New York, if they were to win this match, they're trying to emulate what New York Shockers did in 2024 and get a win in the national tournament, as the Shockers knocked off Westchester 3-2 to get to the quarterfinals before losing to FC Motown. And you have a team that got all the way to a national quarterfinal. You got to go back to 2019 when New York Cosmos B were the national runners-up. Cosmos B, of course, ending up going to be New York Cosmos in USL League One. As Cosmos B and Brooklyn Italians basically were neck and neck year after year, and that was after New York Red Bulls under 23s won the whole thing back in 2014. Taleb does ever so well to find Alessio, but a strong tackle. No, Nicolau not happy. Nicolau's got to be careful, by the way, because he's on a yellow card. And a couple of the assistants from ASCNY telling Nicolau that he's just got to find composure. Nicolau completed his grad season at Adelphi last fall in a second-team NE10 selection. But as we have all seen over the last week and a half in the World Cup, knockout stages, you lose a man, it's nearly done and dusted. And anyone that's on a yellow card, they are very much going to be under the watchful eye of the referee. Which is why it was a smart decision to get Ulysses Hendricks for New Haven off the field at halftime. Malik Sam still on the field with a yellow card as this is pinged towards Alessio. Tries to take it down, and Taleb goes right through the back of Sean Fitzgerald. For American Soccer Club of New York, Mejia and Nicolau on yellow cards. Just as a reminder, the players on the bench for both teams for ASCNY, Matias Adamek, Braden Walker, Kevin Romero, Dylan Lopez, Yefer Sanchez, Ezekiel Palameke, and then the reserve goalie in Anthony Martinez. So something would be seriously wrong if we see Martinez in this match, or they run out of field player subs and another injury happens. Aiden Gannon has played every minute of every game this season for the Long Island outfit. And for New Haven, still left on the bench, Ben Fogarty, Johan Bermudez, McQuan Aldridge, Jason Price, and the backup goalie in J.J. Takic. As there's a player down the opposite side of the field, that is Tyrone Malango. No, excuse me, that is not Malango. That is Malik Sams. No, it's Germano. My apologies. Seems Agnaldo is all right. Agnaldo, his 18th competitive match for New Haven United. That's a good tackle from Renford Morgan. Not once, but twice able to win it. And he's, I thought he earned a throw-in, but instead it will be a CNY. 10 minutes into this second half, this match is gone to pretty much what is a standstill on I-95 tempo, sadly to say, for American Soccer Club of New York players, support staff, coaches, and fans. That is going to be the traffic that they're going to be hitting on the way back to Long Island with all the people coming back from the Cape. Oh, it's a heavy touch and a chance now. What a recovery tackle. Solomon Adu does ever so well to deny Braden Brown the chance. It will be a corner to come, though, for the visitors. But if it wasn't for that key stop from Adu, certainly could have been good for the visitors, but it will be now Leo Pinto to step over the set piece. Forest Hills, New York native. A couple of times all ECC selection with Queens. He's going to ask for 6 in the box. Not a great delivery as Almeida comfortably heads away. Acosta now a chance to dial it up, instead goes back with Pinto. Pinto. Laura able to clear it, albeit not much distance on the clearance, and Adu finishes the job off. Actually, Alessio does ever so well to keep it on. New Haven trying to play quickly here with Vasic. And this just lumped over the top looking for Ali Taleb. Gannon, that's not convincing with his clearance, but good enough. New Haven have not done much to allow Ali Taleb to get into this game. Not a lot of service or many chances for him to run at a defender. Chance now for Brown with Colby entering the area. Germano does well. And Germano a second time. Still stays on for Brown. Now back here for Acosta. Stalin, decent area, and Rodriguez has to get a piece of it, which he did. Maybe not conventionally, but he does enough to put it behind for a corner. Well, it's a credit to a few different players for ASCNY to keep that move going. It was Braden Brown eventually getting in. It's now a quick corner taken by the visitors. And the flick-on header from Brown goes by everybody. Good idea from Leo Pinto to spring the quick set piece. That ball ended up going out of bounds, a throw to come, and changes now, or at least a change getting ready. It's going to be Braden Walker who's going to go over to the fourth official. Acosta once again. He has had a lot to say about this conference final. This is pinged into an area for Kirilenko. And Kirilenko gets that all wrong, out for a goal kick, and this is where the change will happen.
Substitution for American Soccer Club of New York entering the match is number 9, Braden Walker. And exiting the match is number 7, Aiden Colby.
And so pretty much a like-for-like switch here as Colby comes off after 59 minutes. Colby had been a thorn in the New Haven back four side, but his evening is done. Walker on. Taleb able to hold that up to Alessio, gets a clean strike, but it's just wide of the mark. And maybe one of the first moments this evening for Ali Taleb getting involved in the action. Lovely hold-up play from the center striker. And Preston Alessio, it wasn't a whisker away, but it wasn't far off either. So Braden Walker, his second season with the club, comes in. The Stony Brook product, who had an assist against Northeastern in CAA action. Walker has played all but 2 matches over the course of the season. He's looking, though, for his first goal of the campaign. At least the first competitive goal of the season. It was a great leap from Laura. And Alessio does ever so well to keep it on. And New Haven will recycle it back. Big first season for Preston for UConn last fall. No doubt he's going to be carrying that form forward. Help the Huskies get to the Big East Tournament Final in the NCAA Tournament third round. The former Connecticut High School Boys Gatorade Player of the Year. He had 7 goal contributions. Was Alessio, or excuse me, Adu got a piece of it, but now it springs an attack here for the visitors. As Acosta gets forward, he's got 3 in the area. Excuse me, that ball cut across. There's Mejia with the block, and it's Malengo to clear it. Tyrone Malengo, the captain, leading by example, almost just stopping it right on the line. But it's another attack here for the visitors. That was actually the first chance for Braden Walker to get forward, as he carried from that left side. Malengo. He's able to earn a throw-in. Boy, that is patience under duress for Tyrone. As Walker linked up well with some of his teammates and then elected to get a shot towards goal, as Yefer Sanchez is now getting readied below us. Oh, and Ali Taleb might be able to make this, and he does. Oh, and that's a rash tackle. Nicolaou's on a card, and he's off. It's a second yellow card for Lucas Nicolaou, and in the 62nd minute, American Soccer Club of New York are down to 10 men.
The referee has issued a yellow card in the 62nd minute to American Soccer Club of New York, number 22, Lucas Nicolaou. It is a second yellow card and a subsequent red card. American Soccer Club of New York are down to 10 men.
Well, there was only one way that was going to end, and the referee, who has had a good flavor for this match all evening, knew that that was a tactical foul. You can trade jerseys after the match, but not during it. And now there's going to be more changes, and probably American Soccer Club are going to have to recycle some of what their expected changes were going to be. Because there's been a lot of administrative work being done by the official. There's now going to be changes, but it was originally Yefer Sanchez who was going to come on. Now it's going to be Ezekiel Palameke, who will come on. Sanchez will be held. Those subs will not be allowed to be made because the referee said you had more than enough time to do so. Well, if you're New Haven, you might as well get this ball into the box with some urgency here. New Haven have only committed 3. They'll take it short here with Alessio. Pressed in and line. Ball takes a deflection, put behind by Gannon. And now Palameke will be allowed onto the field here in the 64th minute. But that was a change AFCNY wanted to make a few moments ago, and it's also Maquan Aldridge who's going to check on here for New Haven.
Substitution for both teams in the 64th minute. Entering the match is number 24, Ezekiel Palameke for American Soccer Club. He replaces Jose Mejia. Entering the match for New Haven, Maquan Aldridge. He replaces Lucas Almeida.
So this is now for New Haven. They are going everything forward here. Maquan Aldridge, who scored in the most recent matchup between these teams, he comes on. Ezekiel Palameke, an experienced defender but a noted goal scorer for this team, checks on. As the corner from Alessio is taken short. And Preston, not what he had hoped for, but he'll get a second chance at it. So that's Aldridge for Almeida for New Haven, Mejia off for Palameke for American Soccer Club. And again, this is all going on with Lucas Nicolaou being sent off in the 62nd minute for his second yellow card. That a lot of purchase off the set piece. Laura does well to at least keep it on. Now it's Sams. Puts it into the mixer for a good area, but Taleb just couldn't direct it on frame. Oh, that was certainly a half chance there for Ali Taleb. As I mentioned earlier, you're seeing the replay where he was really denied service over the course of the first hour of this match, but has now started to really find his areas to attack. And again, with the visitors now really trying to shuffle the deck here with the sending off of Nicolau. This is where New Haven are really going to try to put their foot down on the gas. Important here for both of these teams to really keep their heads over the next 5 minutes. You know when a player gets sent off and a lot of adjustments come because of subs, things become crazy and awry. So just managing your space in the field and not doing anything out of the ordinary, that's got to be the message from both of these head coaches. As now Braden Brown gets forward. Clips this looking for Kirilenko. Chests it on. It's a great touch, but the strike was knocked down. And despite the shots of a handball from the visitors, an offside flag gets shown. Brown in the area, a few others. Walker as well. But for American Soccer Club of New York, I mean, there's really no reason to hold back, even down a man at this point. You might as well just keep going for it. It's one of those, if you lose, you lose. You move on to next season, but you don't be cautious even down a man. Still play to your strengths. And I mentioned before with Palameke, who just came on, he's a player that can change a game offensively. A man who has played professionally in 7 different countries, as this is going to be a foul whistled on Braden Brown as Vasic once again dumped to the floor. But Palameke, who wears 24, player that has played professionally in the likes of Latvia, Czechia, Belarus, Panama, Colombia for 4 different clubs, Chile, and Saudi Arabia. And he's popped up with 5 goals over the course of the season, again, as a center back. Again, that information coming by way of the ASCNY website. So if I miss any countries or got any wrong, that's where we got it from. Alessio, now with Renford Morgan, trying his luck again from distance. Pops to Preston Alessio. Morgan, able to reverse now with Vasic. McQuan Aldridge. A couple of goals over the course of the regular season for another UConn Husky. Morgan tackled off the ball. The look of the work rate from Alessio to get back to at least stop the run. Morgan gets whistled for the foul. As Leo Pinto gets knocked down to the floor. Braden Brown trying to wrestle the ball away from Morgan. And the referee is going to have more words, and this is going to be a card as well. That's going to be, I believe, to Tyrone Malengo. And I think that was not for the foul, but that was for the afters.
Referee has issued a yellow card in the 68th minute to New Haven United FC's number 3, Tyrone Malengo.
It also looks like New Haven are preparing Johan Bermudez to come onto the field. It's another attacking option, but it's not going to happen until after this free kick. It's Kirilenko to serve it in. And if the American Soccer Club down a player, set pieces is what you have to live for. But New Haven now a chance to break here through Ali Taleb. Oh, that's a great area. Chance for Aldridge to run onto it. He has no help, though, but McQuan makes the most of the chance. It's going to be Parker Vasic, the man that's going to come off. It's a little bit surprising, but again, tactical going attack for midfield. That ball hit behind Taleb. Vasic maybe not quite realizing just yet these could be his last few moments, going to try and create something here. Alessio takes a big deflection. ASCNY not out of danger just yet as Adu wins that ahead. It's Malik Sams with a drive and held by Gannon. Well, New Haven have been up a player for 7 minutes right now, and they're certainly on the front foot here, forcing a couple of miscues from ASCNY and turning them into chances. Well, interestingly, we thought that there was going to be a sub for Vasic. as Johan Bermudez was up by the scores table, but Gladys Capillari has called him back here. And I don't mind that change, because Vasic is someone that you need almost as that extra safety blanket when you're going to have players in attack carry forward. He can become a third center half at times. And he just brings a natural calm to this New Haven team. So good decision to keep him on for a few more minutes. Renford Morgan, who's been an impactful sub since coming on at halftime. Malik Sams. Morgan does well to keep it on. Not a bad area. Palameke electing to play despite the keeper's shouts. Malango, did he win a corner? He did not. Good pressing from Tyrone. 71st minute of this North Atlantic Conference championship game. The winner to move on to the NPSL National Quarters next weekend to take on Westchester United SC. The winner of the Keystone Conference Final, knocking off Motown by 2-1 in another chapter of a long history between those two outstanding clubs. Now Yeffer Sanchez for ASCNY is getting prepared, and that is a regular sub for the Long Island-based club. And Sanchez is good for a goal or two over the course of the season. He's had a pair. That'll be a foul. Sams is Germano not happy with the decision. And ASCNY wanted to make a sub. And it's going to be Braden Brown who's going to come off. That's attack for attack. Even down a man. ASCNY want to make something of it. Clearance goes right to Leo Pinto. Somehow recovers. Able to find Kirilenko. He's got men in the area. The cross doesn't beat Malango. This will be a throw for the visitors. And now the visitors can make that change in the 72nd minute.
Substitution for American Soccer Club of New York in the 72nd minute. Entering the match is number 19, Yeffer Sanchez. And exiting the match is number 2, Braden Brown.
Now the athletic trainer is being summoned for Solomon Adu. I think it was from that stretch that he had a few moments ago. Adu, who has been a key contributor over the course of the season after coming on at the midway point of last year. Adu starting 4 matches in 2025. Solomon now 8 in his second campaign with the club. Yeffer Sanchez to come on here, the Colombian native who played for a few different clubs in his homeland between 2018 through 2022. As this American Soccer Club of New York team either stays within the area of Long Island or they go overseas. Handful of players from South America on the squad. As I mentioned, Junior Rosero, who was brought on later on the season, unavailable for this evening. Player that has played in NISA and overseas. Also played TST for a little bit as well. That's a bit of a miss. And also change coming on, and it's going to be Solomon Adu off for Jan Bermudez.
New Haven United FC substitution, 74th minute, entering the match number 12, Johan Bermudez, and replacing number 5, Solomon Adu.
Yeah, so one of those for Adu where maybe his race was just about to be run anyways, so Bermudez was being held for Vasic. Now you just go for the other midfielder. A long throw and a good one into the area after the stoppage. Aldridge shrugs off the tackle from Pinto, and he's got options. Players down behind. We play through. Taleb gets past one. Ali out wide. Aldridge is a very heavy touch, and Gannon lets it out. Meanwhile, Palameke is down behind the play. As there was some big yells coming from the ASCNY bench to force the official to make a stoppage. And this is another one of those, the last thing that you want type of a moment for American Soccer Club of New York to have Ezekiel Palameke, who just came onto the field 10 minutes ago. And that was to reshuffle the deck after Lucas Nicolau gets sent off in the 62nd minute for a second yellow card. And now he's down, and he is only just now getting back to a seated position. Both teams with a couple of field players left to go. There is a couple of for-like substitutions for ASCNY if Palameke is not able to carry on, though. He is back to his feet. Matthias Adamek in the back, Kevin Romero and Dylan Lopez as well. New Haven have Ben Fogarty and Jason Price. That's a defender and a midfielder, really two defenders available, but you bet that New Haven will not want to use them unless they truly have to. Because they're up a player, have been up a player now for about 12 minutes. Palameke is on his feet. Seems to be okay, but also Matthias Adamek is being sent onto the field. So we'll get confirmation of the player for number 5 that just came off. Oh, it's temporary substitution because of a head injury. Okay. And so that's why we're having Matthias Adamek come on temporarily. We'll not announce that sub. Meanwhile, if the bouncer, Sean Fitzgerald, loses out. Thomas Wagner. So Palameke, he has to wait until the next time the ball goes out of play for him to come back onto the field. Palameke is having a go at the fourth official to say he's fine. He didn't need a player to come on for him. But because we have that head injury temporary substitution in place, you can have a player come on. If he was not able to continue, then the sub would just be made nonetheless. As McQuan Aldridge able to turn. He's got 2 in the area. And it'll be a corner to come. So now that change will happen. So Matthias Adamek, who came onto the field for about 40 seconds, he exits. Palameke will return to the field. Now, Adamek, for those curious, he is allowed to come back in for another player. It's not like college substitutions where you're off in a half, you stay out for the rest of that half, but you can come back on the second. This is just a temporary sub because of a potential head injury. Short set piece goes to Parker Vosic. Clips it to the back post. Laura headed towards goal, and Gannon gobbles it up. So that was a design set piece from New Haven. Short corner to Vosic, and Laura heading it back across the face of goal, but Aiden Gannon was able to take it. 12 minutes of normal time left to go, and we suspect there's going to be a fair few minutes of stoppage time here in the second. Vosic now with Alessio, a chance to create. Preston Alessio makes one miss, but couldn't link up with the second. Nearly was able to recover. That's a late one from Vosic. We play on. But the switch, not a good one from Sanchez, out for a New Haven throw. Well, if there's ever a phase of time for New Haven to find one, it's got to be in the next few minutes. American Soccer Club are not growing in confidence with defending, but they're doing enough to not allow New Haven many good chances. Aldridge gets it out wide. Taleb, a chance to serve. Drills it in for Aldridge. A chance for Bermudez. The acrobatic effort was there, but couldn't keep it on frame. But again, we go deja vu into the not-so-way-back machine. When these two teams last met up down at Mitchell Field on Long Island, it was a 2-2 draw in the first weekend of June. It was American Soccer Club who had a man sent off, then took the lead. And then New Haven scoring twice inside the final 10 minutes before that hour-and-a-half storm delay. And then Palameke scores an equalizer, and it was the 6th minute of second-half stoppage time. It's a good move from the substitute in Braden Walker. American Soccer Club, despite down a man for 16 minutes, they have looked dangerous when they've gone forward. And a good decision from the visitors to take a little air out of it and force New Haven to chase. Walker was looking to play into the channels. Pinto. Acosta has to go back and recover. Remember, he's been playing on a yellow card. Or excuse me, no, he's been playing on the precipice of a yellow card for some time. It's Mejia who had the other yellow card. He's been off for a while. Malik Sams and Tyrone Malengo, both outside backs for New Haven, sitting on yellows. I did see Ben Fogarty starting to go through his warm-up, and in fact, he's grabbed a sub card, so he's going to be coming on. And one would have to imagine it's going to be for one of the two outside backs. It's going to be for Tyrone Malengo. And again, that's more of the safety net. You have a man on a yellow and you have a like-for-like change. You make that change. Ben Fogarty, a regular off the bench. This would be his 8th appearance of the season for New Haven United. Agnaldo Germano into the channel. It's a good ball to Sams to square it across, but it's Bermudez let it stop. And then the follow-up to another man inside the area. Gannon holds. But boy, now ASCNY are living dangerously. Taleb was the one that was lingering. I think he was the one that got the piece of it at the final moment. Morgan. Now Malengo. Both goals were scored inside the first 25 minutes. Guy Mera off of a set piece in the 12th. Jose Hill Mejia, 21st minute. American Soccer Club of New York been down a man since the 62nd, so 20 minutes. Great switch. Bermudez takes it down. Johan squares right at Gannon. But for ASCNY, who played their semifinal on Wednesday, second match of this week, you have to feel, especially for a squad as well that does not rotate a ton. 27 players have played in at least one match this season, but 15 have played to 7 to 12, well, really now 8 to 12 matches this year. The legs are starting to go a little bit. Alessio once again. Aldridge, cheeky back heel looking for Bermudez. It's cleared away. And New Haven will make that change here in the 84th minute. And it's going to be Ben Fogarty who will take off the captain, Tyrone Malengo.
New Haven United FC substitution in the 84th minute. Exiting the match is number 3, Tyrone Malengo. Entering the match is number 4, Ben Fogarty.
And again, it was a substitution that had to be made with Malengo picking up a yellow card 15 minutes ago. Morgan, a pile driver that didn't have much behind it. And the referee is going to bring this back for a foul, and Vasic can't quite believe that it's on him. Now, if I'm the American Soccer Club of New York here, I'm having the keeper come up and just launch this towards the penalty area. Again, down a man, you live for set pieces. You don't want to commit Palameke, who ends up being the one to take this. You may only get one or two more half chances in the last few minutes of normal time. Palameke is going to ask for 5 players to gather around the edge of the area. He gets a good bit of this one, but Laura spears it ahead. Alessio. Still Preston as he comes away with it and dances past another. Here's McQuan Aldridge. He's got Bermudez with him. Back to Alessio. It's a heavy touch and didn't get enough behind the shot. Great delayed run from Alessio, who did ever so well to skip past 2 defenders in transition. And Sams was convinced that was last off of Braden Walker, who again was bright after he came onto the field in the 59th minute, but after ASCNY had to change things up with the red card, he hasn't had too many chances to really showcase his abilities. Taleb, after a good win from Vasic. Chance now for Bermudez. Alessio, bit overambitious on that area. Vasic with the recovery. And just hammered away. Anywhere will do. New Haven resets. Oh, it's a little 1-2 as Alessio plays it across looking for Aldridge. Offside flag came up anyways. It was a delayed run from Aldridge. I think the referees, they're going to play for the foul. The urgency coming from the New Haven players. And Gannon wisely is going to take all the time that he's allotted to before launching this forward. Again, the way that this match is going in the previous history between these teams is that is not a great clearance from Gannon. And Palameke actually is able to keep that on. Fogarty does well to win it. The history between these two teams says that there will be something between these squads with a potential chance. In the last few minutes, the referee is going to stop play as a conversation now with Renford Morgan. I'm not really sure what for. But yeah, with the history between these teams, last year, regular season finale, New Haven ended an ASCNY season on their home field with Alex Brown scoring a winner in 90+3. And I mentioned a few times Palameke's late equalizer in the return meeting between these two teams at the beginning of June. New Haven needed 4 players to take it off Yeffer Sanchez. And Vasic, that might be one of the first times he's hit a wayward ball. Again, the way that this match is feeling in terms of what both teams want, you feel like ASCNY is going to be looking for extra time. But that's always a dangerous prospect when you're down a man. Vasic able to find Taleb. Taleb trying to shrug off Acosta. Aldridge. There'll be a throw to come. Now in that area, you don't have much room to get a bit of purchase behind a longer throw. So it's going to be a short one towards Malik Sams. Sams. Was he able to get it for a corner? He did. Coming up to the 90th minute now. Any goal at this point would feel like a winner. And no reason for New Haven to do something fancy off the training ground with a short one. Just get it into the mixer and see what happens. Alessio to clip it in. A header flicked wide. Vasic missing on the first. He gets knocked down. Referee looks away. And a chance now for Sean Fitzgerald to carry forward. He is asking a ton out of a teammate to go and get there. Dangerous header. And New Haven, well, very rarely in the second half since going up a man, they've lived by the edge of a sword, but that was certainly one of them with Braden Walker sprinting through. Rodriguez almost gets beat. But now if you're American Soccer Club, go try and find one here. It's a long throw from Wagner. New Haven were shouting for the player taking too long. A lot of arguing from the New Haven bench with the fourth referee with the amount of time that's going to be given for stoppage. Here comes Preston Alessio. Bermudez, that's asking a lot of Fogarty and Aldridge. As we have hit the 90th minute. It's Preston Alessio now as we're into second half stoppage time, and Palomeke clears it away.
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 6 minutes of second half stoppage time.
So 6 is the time, and New Haven still pushing for what would be a dramatic winner, and one that would allow them to keep the conference title after winning it over Hartford City last year. Jan Bermudez into Ali Taleb. Lays it off for Malik Sams. Sams gets past one, but a nice take from Gannon. Aiden Gannon had to be brave and time that one perfectly, which he did. Germano wins the first, but there's Braden Walker able to take the second. ASCNY, their players right now trying to summon some sort of energy after defending for nearly a half hour down a man. This is Luke Kirilenko. Serving to the back post, gets by everybody. Sanchez in the box. Fogarty wins his header. Aldridge. Vasic back with Aldridge. Minute and a half gone in this period of 6 minutes of second half stoppage time offside on Fogarty, and that cannot happen if you're New Haven. With the whole line in front of you. As Palomeke will once again ask for everybody just to get forward. We saw the amount of distance that Palomeke can get off of his set pieces. He's going to ask for 3 to hover right around the edge of the D. Sanchez does well to win the first. Kirilenko. Jeffer Sanchez once again. 3rd minute of second half stoppage time. Sanchez didn't get the power or direction that he wanted off of that cross. As Palomeke hoofs it towards the area. Pinto does really well to find Sanchez. He goes down. Penalty! Ben Fogarty knocks down Jeffer Sanchez in the 3rd minute of second half stoppage time. And American Soccer Club of New York have a chance to take this. From defending down a man for 30 minutes, down early after Guimera scoring in the 12th off of a set piece, but now a chance to win not 1, but potentially 2 knockout matches on the road. And it's going to be the captain to lead by example and Sean Fitzgerald to take it. Oh, how we have seen it over the last couple of weeks with the World Cup, how drama and big moments can ultimately grow. Heroes can become villains and vice versa, but Fitzgerald was just holding over the spot. And it's going to be Jeffer Sanchez, the man who won the penalty, the man who's already scored a penalty this season that came against Santa Cruz in a 4-4 tie at the end of June. Christian Rodriguez has been brilliant over the course of this season. The youngster who will be playing at Vermont in the fall. There's been a lot of time, nearly 2 minutes since the foul was whistled. You saw this with Kylian Mbappe a few days ago. It was 3 minutes and 11 seconds between the foul and the take of the penalty. Now a yellow card has been issued to Ali Taleb.
The referees issued a yellow card and second half stoppage time to New Haven United FC's number 9, Ali Taleb.
For Taleb, that was purely to see more time drift into the mind of Yefer Sanchez. 5th minute of second half stoppage time. Can American Soccer Club of New York grab this and potentially lift their first ever conference title? Sanchez scores! Yefer Sanchez has just gotten his team's hands on the North Atlantic Conference trophy with a penalty in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time.
American Soccer Club of New York goal. Second half stoppage time scored by number 19, Yefer Sanchez.
Rodriguez guessed the correct way. Not quite sure if he got a piece of it or not, but it was a brilliantly taken penalty from Sanchez, who again came on as a sub in the 72nd minute. There's been a yellow card that has been shown as well to Sanchez. That's for taking the shirt off, but he will not mind one bit. And now for New Haven, it's just got to be quick here. We are past the 6 minutes that were issued for second half stoppage time. We figure there's going to be at least a couple more to come, as Parker Vasic is going to walk this ball up to midfield. It's not a bad area. Fogarty into the mixer for Gannon, who takes and holds. Gannon is going to use all the time that he can in the world before putting this ball back into play. Doesn't see too much time come off the clock. As New Haven are back with it with Fogarty, who's trying desperately to make amends for the penalty that he conceded. Alessio headed away by Palameke. Matthias Adamic is getting ready to come on. Vasic into space. Sam's not able to make it. The referee will allow that substitution to happen.
American Soccer Club of New York substitution. Second half stoppage time. Exiting the match number 8, Leo Pinto. Entering the match number 5, Matthias Adamic.
Well, the fans that have made the trip up from Long Island here on this Sunday evening, it's their voices that are being heard the most. There's only just a few more moments to go. We're now closing in on the 9th minute of second half stoppage time. And New Haven again desperately trying to find one late. Preston Alessio with Fogarty, plenty to aim for. Cross cut down. Keepers having a look over to the bench. Christian Rodriguez, the New Haven goalkeeper, to halfway. Ball's played in. Gannon misses and retired! It's Jack Laura! In the 9th minute of second half stoppage time, and we play on! Absolute pandemonium here in New Haven. In the 9th minute of second half stoppage time, there's going to be yellow cards that are going to be issued. We'll find out who they go to We told you there was going to be drama between these two teams. There always seems to be. Jack Laura, the man who was playing professional soccer a year ago, who was with Hartford Athletic earlier this year, comes to New Haven. He left like a salmon and stung like a bee. Christian Rodriguez has just been booked. I would imagine that's for celebrating in front of the ASCNY bench. Good luck to whoever's got to input all these yellow cards into the Squatty app later today. That's going to be a job. We're into the 11th minute of second half stoppage time, and potentially we're going to have 30 more minutes to go.
Referee has issued a yellow card in second half stoppage time to NHU's number 1.
And again, all said and told, ASCNY, who thought they had won it with a penalty kick, only to see New Haven come back and level things right at the death, and we're going to have extra time. It was a penalty from Yeffer Sanchez to be canceled out in the 9th minute of second half stoppage time by Jack Laura. Laura, who, by the way, now has 3 goals on the season, all of which coming off set pieces. Players are still jawing at each other. We're going to take a collective breath. We're going to have extra time coming. It's going to be 30 more minutes to decide this one. Stay with us. It's electric. This is what postseason soccer is all about in NPSL.
At the end of 90 minutes, your score, New Haven United FC 2, American Soccer Club of New York 2. This evening's North Atlantic Conference Final will be determined over the course of 2 15 minutes of extra time periods. If there is no winner after the conclusion of that, the match will be determined by penalty kicks.
traffic, so Sam's knocks this in. This is going to be a corner.
One short, go! In here. Shorty, here. What's good?
Welcome back here to Kathy Zolad Stadium. Sincere apologies for that as we had music playing on. This is the 6th minute of first half, the first half of extra time. There'll be a corner to come for New Haven. The ball bent into the near post. McQuana Aldridge spears that into the air. This comes to Malik Sams. A cultured effort that gets knocked down. Cleared away by Yeffer Sanchez. And New Haven will reset. Again, JJ Duke here with you. I told a handful of good stories during the last few minutes, but we just move on. Right now, as it stands, the winner of this match moves on to the Keystone Conference to face the winner of the Keystone Conference, which was Westchester United SC. Alessio. Vasic. Now with Agnaldo Germano. Not a bad ball, looking for Taleb, but couldn't control the header. It's only just a handful of chances. I was breaking down earlier the amount of yellow cards that were issued during the celebrations of Jack Loro's goal. Right now for New Haven United, Christian Rodriguez, Malik Sams, Lucas Almeida, Ali Taleb are all on yellow cards. As now American Soccer Club try to break forward, but Braden Walker's pass intercepted. Here comes Johan Bermudez. He's got Taleb with him. That just tackled away. Players on cards, not as many for ASCNY. Yeffer Sanchez, who scored that, what he thought was the game-winning penalty in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time. He's on a card. Kevin Romero, who's off the field, on a card. And that's it. Alessio into the feet of Taleb. Bermudez defended well by Acosta. Vasic. Now to Preston Alessio, has space and shoots, but it was rising wide of the mark. New Haven continue to build, and this is now for American Soccer Club of New York. They have defended without Lucas Nicolau, who was sent off for a second yellow card in the 62nd minute. We're going, well, between stoppage time in the second half and normal time, the better part of 40 minutes now. Excuse me, the better part of 50 minutes now. Player that got the red card was in the 62nd minute. Right now there's being a treatment to a couple of ASCNY players. I do apologize as I missed that one or trying to relay some information during that sequence. Both teams will happily trot off the field for a few moments to get some fluids on board and some instructions from both head coaches. And only a handful of substitutes remaining for both of these teams. ASCNY has 2 field players, and Kevin Romero and Dylan Lopez. For New Haven United, they just have Jason Price. It's apparent shoulder injury to Leo Pinto, who's gone over to head coach John Fitzgerald. And also Thomas Wagner. We're going to have a sub here. It's going to be Dylan Lopez on for Andrew Watson.
American Soccer Club of New York substitution. 10th minute of first half of extra time. Entering the match number 15, Dylan Lopez. Exiting match number 18, Andrew Watson.
Five minutes remaining of scheduled time in this first period of extra time. Aldridge tackled well by Wagner. That was deflected off of an ASCNY player, so it'll be a New Haven throw. Feels the air is tight, the tension and pressure. But in terms of the intensity that we had from minutes 70 through, 90 plus 11, hasn't quite been there since. But both teams don't want to make mistakes right now.
No turn. Good.
If you have the opportunity, you take it, but you don't force things. This is the first conference final that has gone to extra time between all the conferences. Now, this is nothing new for the North Atlantic Conference Final. This is now the fourth time in the last 5 years that we've gone beyond 90. Hartford City were involved with a pair of those matches. Shockers as well. Bosic. Alessio, who's been most active in this first period of extra time. Bosic. Alessio. Preston, lovely chop. Trying to scoop it into the area. It was knocked down really well by Fitzgerald. And hammered away for Yeffer Sanchez. Germano trying to win the foot race. At the push in the back, and Sanchez gets whistled. And remember, Yeffer Sanchez has to be careful because he picked up a yellow card for taking his shirt off in celebration after sinking the penalty. And we hope for Leo Pinto, by the way, who's, 18 in Andrew Watson, that he's okay because he's got a couple of ice packs on his shoulder. Here is Malik Sams coaxing it in. Keeper came off of his line, but it's cleared away. This is Renford Morgan. Bosic. Little flick on from Aldridge. Headed. Ben Fogarty, who again probably has to be the most relieved man on the field after conceding the penalty that Yeffer Sanchez scored. He carries on at that left back position. And Fitzgerald just putting it into space, and New Haven with everybody outside their goalie inside the attacking half. They'll just reset. 2 minutes left to go of normal time in this first period of extra time. And the teams will take a brief break and change ends. Fogarty, always wide of the mark. New Haven were asking for a deflection, never was seen. We'll have to figure that there's going to be some period of stoppage time to come from this because of the injury. Will have to be at least a couple of minutes as Renford Morgan does well to win his header. Taleb into space for Bermudez. He's got two in the area. Bermudez, did he get a corner? He did. Corner to come here for New Haven as we're about to enter the 105th minute of this conference final. It'll be Preston Alessio once again to take the set piece. He's going to ask for 6 in the box. And Sams will be the short option. Gannon, that's a great take. That's an outstanding catch from the ASCNY keeper. And the idea was okay, but maybe not there. He was trying to hit into the channels. And now Agnaldo Germano to carry forward. 30 seconds left. Again, we expect a couple to be added on. Alessio to Aldridge. He gets ripped down. There'll be a free kick coming in a great area. The American Soccer Club of New York players not happy with that decision. There's been a card that has been shown as well, I believe. We'll get confirmation of that in just a moment or two. And now we will have stoppage time. Has to be at least, there will be 2 minutes.
The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of stoppage time in this first period of additional time.
For New Haven, who scored not quite in a similar position, but off of a set piece back in the 12th minute. It was Guy Mera who scored. A chance to try and strike first in this extra frame. It'll be Maquan Aldridge. Looked like he placed the ball down. Ali Taleb and Preston Alessio are standing over as well. But it looks like it's Taleb who's going to pace this off now. Taleb, like both of the players around him, have all scored 2 this year, as Gannon's going to ask for a half dozen around the wall. It's Alessio, and the wall does its job. Still everybody forward here for New Haven. Ball doesn't beat the first man, and ASCNY scrambled away. 1 of 2 minutes of first half stoppage time gone. Germano into the path of Aldridge with 3 in the box. Maquan Aldridge. It's not a bad area, but Bermudez couldn't direct it towards goal. Agnaldo Germano asking for the New Haven faithful to rise to their feet. Bringing energy to not only the players onto the field, but in the stands. But maybe was that the only chance of this first period of additional time? Not a great clearance, though, from Gannon. We still have a few seconds left of stoppage time. Sanchez able to turn. He wins a free kick. Now we are past the 2 minutes. Fitzgerald's going to try and chip the keeper. To be fair, not a bad effort. But that's going to do it for this first period of extra time. It remains as we started at 2-2. The teams will have a 2-minute break. I will have 2 minutes as well, and we'll resume with commentary in just a moment. You're watching the 2026 NPSL North Atlantic Conference Championship game here on the New Haven United FC YouTube page.
At the end of the first period of additional time, your score remains New Haven United FC 2, American Soccer Club of New York 2. The teams will now play an additional 15 minutes of extra time. If the match remains level after 30 minutes on the clock, 120 minutes in the match, we will have penalty kicks to determine a conference champion.
Can you check the suit case? My guy here said that it was 24 that had the yellow card. 19. Well, if there's 19, he's off. Oh, 24. It was 24.
The referee also issued a yellow card in stoppage time of the first half of additional extra time to American Soccer Club of New York's number 24, Ezekiel Palameke.
All right, here we go once again. 15 more minutes left to go in this 2026 North Atlantic Conference Championship match between the number 3 seed American Soccer Club of New York and the number 1 seed New Haven United FC. JJ Duke here with you alongside our entire team of MVP TV Productions. Teams have changed ends. There was a yellow card that was issued, by the way, from the officials before that free kick taken by Preston Alessio. It was Ezekiel Palameke who picked up a yellow, which is important from American Soccer Club because in addition to Lucas Nicolau picking up his second yellow card in the 62nd minute, Palameke is a center half. This ball bent in, but gobbled up by Gannon on the shot. If you're American Soccer Club, a team who won a game by 3-1 on Wednesday against New York Shockers to earn their right to this match, they've been down a man for the better part of now 45 minutes of game time. That doesn't include the 13 minutes of combined stoppage time that we've had between the end of the second half and the first half of extra time. You'd imagine they're going to play for penalties unless they get Jeffer Sanchez in behind. New Haven would love to not go to penalties and try to finish this right now, but a lot easier said than done as Ali Taleb has gotten in down that right side. It's a corner to come. Again, there's only one field player option for both of these teams on the bench. That's Jason Price for New Haven, Kevin Romero for ASCNY. It's Alessio who will take this. Flipped in to Germano, gets a good piece of it. Didn't beat Palameke. Magnaldo stops the clearance but concedes the corner. Morgan goes back with the goal scorer and Jack Laura. It'll be Malik Sams, who, remember, has played on a yellow card since the 17th minute of this game. We're now approaching 110 played. Ben Fogarty now with Parker Vosic. You have to imagine he's going to be a candidate to take a penalty, as well as Jack Laura if this match goes that way. Renford Morgan. Alessio. Germano a chance to serve if he wants. Morgan. Great turn from Maquan Aldridge, able to keep it on. Has Alessio. This comes all the way through. Morgan, he had to dance around the referee before getting a shot off. Oh, it's really unlucky there for New Haven. Not to the fault of the official. Just bad place, bad time. Renford Morgan, who's played well, by the way, since coming on as a substitute at halftime for Ulysses Hendricks, who picked up a yellow card. He's won his duels. A player who's a staple in the lineup last season, mostly from the start. Now more of a reserve this season for New Haven, who will be playing his college soccer here next year on the campus of the University of New Haven. He could be one of those guys that may have a chance for a penalty, but also he could be someone that if another set piece comes for New Haven, can he flash into the box and find one? Alessio, another one of those players that came on at halftime and has made a difference. Late tackling. American Soccer Club just not able to get out of their own half. That's a late one there on Sanchez. Remember, he's also been booked, so he, like Palameke, have to be careful. I mean, how many times have I said, remember, he's been booked in this game? It's a lot. Oh, but a chance now here for the visitors to break. What a tackle from Vosic. He had to time that one right, and he did. Otherwise, the visitors were off. Here's Alessio. Chance to take a man. He gets tackled by Stalin Acosta, who has also been playing on a yellow card for almost 90 minutes. Oh, but not the one for Vosic. Try to reverse it. Laura wins his header, but Acosta now to play forward. This is Dylan Lopez, who came on in the 100th minute. Good chasing by Sanchez, but this will be back with New Haven. Again, it's predetermined in the matchups of the national quarterfinals. The winner of this match will take on the winner of the Keystone Conference. And that was Westchester United SC, the team that knocked New Haven out of the national tournament last year down outside of Philadelphia. All the quarters will be played next week, the semis the week after, the finals to come on the first day of August. Fitzgerald able to keep that on, looking for Sanchez. And Renford Morgan again, just solid in the ball-winning duties. Morgan looking for that big diagonal. That's asking way too much of Fogarty. And again, for American Soccer Club, is now players for both teams keel over. A fortunate bit, unlike some of the facilities that we've had World Cup matches being played at where temperatures have been hovering close to 100. It's not nearly there, but it is humid. And for ASCNY players who, again, only have one available substitute outside of their goalkeeper, the reserve goalkeeper, feels like this is going to be the team that Fighting Tomcats will have for their penalties, as that's Fitzgerald, who's gone the full 110 minutes. No one needed any medical treatment, so we just play on. An American Soccer Club have been down a man since minute 62. Great strength by Jeffer Sanchez, and that's good refereeing. It wasn't for the foul on Vosic, but it's the foul on Laura. Great strength from Jeffer Sanchez, who he thought his penalty in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time won the match and won the team from Long Island the crown. Free kick, though, coming. And for American Soccer Club of New York, how great they've defended since going down a man. They've had very limited chances going forward. The penalty that they earned was really something out of nothing. But they need to take every set piece that they have. That's why even a man down, they will ask for 5 to get into the box, including Palameke, who wears 24. He's got 5 goals on the season. Sanchez, who wears 19, has 3. This is bent in towards the big man, but Palameke not able to get there. Taleb, good hold-up play. Aldridge. Can Taleb get there? He cannot. And McQuan was asking a lot out of his front-running teammate. And now American Soccer Club again will go back to the motive of just use the amount of time that they have available before taking the throw. But even this, the referee has to say, let's get on with it. And there goes the count with the 5 seconds. And New Haven actually turning off on the throw, but that's wasteful from the visitors. Understanding at this point now the amount of mileage that these players have put on, especially for the visitors who this is their second match in 5 days. Hitting the default isn't always the right decision. Now Jack Laura. Ben Fogarty. Fogarty to go end line. That cross takes a deflection. Oh, it's a late one from the referee saying corner ball coming. And every player in a blue and white jersey not happy about the decision, but New Haven a chance again to get the big guys forward. Interestingly, Renford Morgan not a player that's in there despite his towering stature, above 6.5 feet. Alessio serves back post. Gannon spears it away. Germano, that's dangerous. And Agnaldo very fortunate that he's not going to be booked. That's Yeffer Sanchez who stayed down. And we're going to imagine more time is going to be added. He's the cramping and also Sanchez needing to get looked at by the referee. And dramatic scenes at the end of this regulation, this evening's contest. Penalty scored by Yeffer Sanchez in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time, with Jack Laura scoring off of a towering header at the basically what was the last kick of the game, off of a set piece. That looked like a handball on Vosic. Gannon, ooh, just about able to take that back inside the box. Confident in his surroundings, I suppose, was Aiden. Taleb. Nothing doing. A throw to come for ASCNY, and they're going to play quickly here. And again, you might as well at this point. Sanchez, good hold-up play. And underhit the pass, and Fogarty now takes it. Here comes Preston Alessio. Energetic since coming on at halftime. Alessio for Fogarty. Tried the ball roll. Everyone yells. Referee was perfectly placed. It's just a throw. It's Alessio. He's been a live wire and has created a number of good chances for the host. This is bent in towards Taleb. Not a bad header, but there was a foul before for a push on the New Haven striker. Three minutes left of the second period of extra time. In the history of the North Atlantic Conference, when there's been a tournament that's been at stake, that since 2018 there's been 2 finals decided by penalties. One, as I mentioned, from 2 years ago between New York Shockers and Hartford City. Then 2018, New York Cosmos B over Brooklyn Italians 5-3. Seems like that is where this evening's match is going to go. Here's Alessio once again. Preston losing a man, finding Yohan Bermudez. Strong tackle from Palameke. The Colombian showing his expertise in defending. Can Sanchez get onto this for the visitors? He did for a moment, but Agnaldo Germano able just to pump it ahead. The 119th minute. Alessio with Fogarty once again. He's got 2 into the area. This is hit behind the intended mark. It will be a throw right by the corner flag, and if anyone's got a long throw, this is the time to use it. Instead, it's going to go quickly. Alessio only just has 1 in the box. He's asking for anybody to get forward. Now Preston gets in there alongside Bermudez. Germano. Aldridge. Agnaldo Germano once again. Now with Renford Morgan. Fogarty. He's got plenty of options to aim for. Not a bad ball, but it's cleared away. Morgan able to get it back towards Bermudez. Bermudez going down. No one was asking for a foul, and ASCNY just hammer it home as we are now in minute 120. Oh, that's a dangerous one there. And that's going to be a foul on Germano. Well, that's an interesting one there because it's more of a nasty landing than anything else. Germano must have pushed the man. Meanwhile, Jason Price is going to be whistled over, perhaps as potentially a substitute or a penalty taker. It's going to be Parker Vosic that's going to come out. And it is going to be a sub right at the end. Substitution for New Haven United FC in the 120th minute, exiting the match number 6, Parker Vossick. Entering the match number 22, Jason Price. So Jason Price sent on presumably just to take a penalty. There's going to be 2 minutes of second half stoppage time to come. The referee has indicated there will be a minimum of 2 minutes of second half stoppage time of extra time. New balls, please, as well, as that gets knocked into the quad. It's always a risk when you send a player on who hasn't done anything, and their first touch of the game may be to take a penalty. But clearly Price, who's played in every match this season and has really grown in his second season with New Haven United, maybe he's got those calm nerves of steel to take one. But Price's first touch was one that will be much left to be desired. But New Haven again will attack. So we're now entering the 2nd minute of stoppage time. Fogarty to clip it in. It's a great area. The flag has come up. Nonetheless, Gannon with a couple of key stops. Well, between the amount of stoppage time that we've played, this match has been 120 minutes. You could probably add another 20 on top of that. There's cramping coming up for one of the New Haven players. And also with that sub being made, as the referee is going to ask for the trainer to come on here. With that sub being made, New Haven are out of field player substitutes. They do have J.J. Takic. Now, while that may not be a major concern over the context of the remaining, few seconds left of this game, but for penalties, that becomes a big concern. As it is Ali Taleb. And that would be a man you'd have to imagine for New Haven would be taking a penalty. And for Taleb, if he's not able to take a penalty, you wonder for Vossic, unless there is something in practice that showed that Parker is not going to be one for at least the top 5 or top 6. Liking to have that man back on the field, but ultimately Claudice Capillari is the one that has the final say. This is going to add even more time on top of the time that has been added on. Still imagine that there's probably about 1 minute left. Again, quick math, we had 11 minutes of second half regulation stoppage time plus 6 in the first. Yeah, so we're over the 20 stoppage time minutes in addition to the 120 played. Needless to say, I am horrible at quick mental math, and we've just been here for a while. And that's what you get when you have two teams fighting ever so desperately for a trophy that have had plenty of past experiences playing against each other with late Germanics. Tonight, no different. American Soccer Club of New York thought that they had the winner with the Yeffer Sanchez penalty in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time, with Jack Laura equalizing with the last kick of the game off of a set piece. Temporarily, it's 10 versus 10. And now the referee is telling Ezekiel Palameke that the ball has to be towards the penalty spot. So we're now about to enter the 5th minute of stoppage time, but I imagine we're still going to have a minute to play. As Ali Taleb is back over by the 4th official, but he has to sit out for a minute. Is there one more twist to this story here? As Fogarty try to lose his man, it'll be a throw for American Soccer Club of New York. Again, Taleb has to stay off the field for another 30 seconds. Braden Brown has been given all the time in the world to take this throw. Good flick on from Sanchez. That's a late one, though. Whistle on Braden Walker. Taleb is right in the referee's face down by the scores table to say, can I come back on? But it hasn't been a minute yet. This is really last chance saloon for both of these teams. It's Alessio now. Clips it in. He was looking for Aldridge. It'll be a throw to come. Now Ali Taleb limps back onto the field. This ball served to the back post. Kept on, headed back, but out for a goal kick by Jason Price. And that's going to do it. This North Atlantic Conference Final will go to penalties. We'll step aside for a few minutes. Be back shortly for that session. But after 120 minutes, it's American Soccer Club of New York 2, New Haven United FC 2.
At the end of 120 minutes of this 2026 North Atlantic Conference Final, it's the number 3 seed, American Soccer Club of New York 2, the number 1 seed, New Haven United FC 2. After a brief intermission, we will have penalty kicks to determine the champion.
Sorry? I mean, it doesn't matter for us, but, yep. Well, no, I think, I mean, normally that's part of like the coin flip. All right, Joey. This has been a long one. Once the players line up here, that's when we'll start talking. Best of 5, and if it's equal after 5, determining that right now. It'll be whoever walks out first. We won't know. Joey, we're kicking to the left. That I can tell you.
All right, so here we go. Penalties now to determine the 2026 North Atlantic Conference Championship. Believe we are going to be kicking to the goal to our left. We'll find out in moments which team will win. No, excuse me, it's going to be off to our right. I thought the way that the referee pointed that it was going to be going to our left, but instead it will be to the right. We'll still determine. We are still yet to be told who's going to actually get the first kick. No, it is going to be to the left. Yep, had it right from original. Nonetheless, it's first to 5, or first best of 5. And if we don't have a winner after 5 rounds, it'll be sudden death. Goalkeepers Christian Rodriguez and Aiden Gannon will get their final instructions from the referees. And you'll hear me go intermittently in and out of public address as well as commentary to announce all the shooters. It's funny because, like in real professional soccer where fans don't know until someone makes a move, we now know that it's going to be to the left, and we're waiting for the emergence of the first taker. But the way that Christian Rodriguez is walking towards the goal, it looks like American Soccer Club will be the first to take. How are your nerves in this, a championship format? Yefer Sanchez already has scored a penalty in this game. He went to the keeper's right. He has taken both penalties this season for ASCNY, and he's going to be the first.
To begin this penalty kick shootout, it'll be American Soccer Club to go first. Stepping up, number 19, Yefer Sanchez.
And again, it's that recency bias. Sanchez, who went to a keeper's right. Does he go the same, or does he switch direction? The referee will point and walk over to Sanchez and to Rodriguez, telling Rodriguez that he has to keep at least 1 foot on or behind the line. But it's always so important to get off to a good start in a penalty kick shootout. It'll be Yefer Sanchez, who scores. And it'll be Preston Alessio who will now go up, as Alessio, coming on as a second half substitute, has been so bright over the course of this evening's contest.
Now to go for New Haven United, number 11, Preston Alessio.
Alessio, the standout after his phenomenal season with UConn last year, was a regular in the squad last year and this season. Does have a couple of goals this campaign in addition to a few goal contributions last year. The first test for Aiden Gannon in goal. Alessio. Coolly converted. A piece of it from Gannon, but not enough to turn it around the post, and we're level after one.
After one round, we are tied at 1. Begin round number 2 for American Soccer Club of New York, number 21, Luke Kirilenko.
And it'll be Luke Kirilenko who will take the second penalty. Kirilenko, who's gone the distance, 3 years at my alma mater, Rider University, won a MAC title there, play a grad year at Wake Forest. He's also experienced previous shootouts in the past. Played New Jersey with New Jersey United a couple of years ago, lost to Hartford City in penalties. But Kirilenko to try and give his team back the advantage in round number 2. And he scores. Put it right down the middle. Keeper guessed, and all Kirilenko did was waited him out.
Now up for New Haven United FC, number 12, Johan Bermudez.
So it'll be Johan Bermudez who will come on now, the man who has scored against this very American Soccer Club of New York team. That was back on the road. He thought he had the winner in the 89th minute on June the 7th. He came on in the 74th minute of this evening's match. He's had a couple of half chances. We're trying to keep things level. And rattles it off the post and in. Well, you certainly don't stop those. And Bermudez needed the iron, but we're tied once again at 2.
After 2 rounds, we are tied at 2. To begin round number 3 for American Soccer Club of New York, number 3, Thomas Wagner.
So Tommy Wagner now will go. He has a couple of goals this season. Wagner 3 goals, 3 assists in his 3 seasons at Queens. Division II after starting at Hofstra. Trying to keep things going between Sanchez's 2 goals, one in regulation, one in the penalty kick session, and then the last kick from Kirilenko. It's been 3 flawless pens from ASCNY. Rodriguez nearly got a hand to one. But he can't get to that one as Wagner puts it away. It's a cool and composed penalty from Tommy Wagner as now Renford Morgan, a second half sub, will come on and take it for New Haven.
Stepping up for New Haven United is number 21, Renford Morgan.
And Renford Morgan, the player who has been a standout previously at AIC, has been with this team for a couple of seasons, will be playing here in the fall for New Haven. That's the University of New Haven. He's trying to have his final moment on this field at Kathy Zolad Stadium, a positive one before he returns here in a few weeks' time to play for Tommy Matera's squad. But right now, he's trying to keep things level. Gannon couldn't get the friendly bounce off the iron from the last penalty. And there's no stopping that. Morgan puts it away, 3-3 after 3.
After 3 rounds, we are tied at 3. To start round number 4 for American Soccer Club of New York, number 5, Matthias Ademek.
So Matthias Ademek came on. He came on after the goal was scored from Yeffer Sanchez in the 5th minute of second half stoppage time, thinking that he had to see it out. Now, after 30-plus minutes, he's got to take a penalty to try and keep his team out in front. There was a composed penalty in the last one. Now Adamek coming on. Can he keep his team in the lead? He can. It's a well-taken penalty, and this has been a great PK session from both squads.
Now up for New Haven United is number 25, Agnaldo Germano.
Well, a man who has been through the wars with this organization through its 2 seasons, Agnaldo Germano, the former Hartford Athletic man, will be going to FAU in the fall. Arguably one of the most appeared players for this organization over 2 seasons. But now, this is basically sudden death here. He needs to convert to keep his team in it. Otherwise, ASCNY will have a chance to win it if he cannot cash in. Germano scores! Just got it past the dive of Gannon, who guessed right, but couldn't turn it around the post, and now it's sudden death.
At the end of round 4, we remain level at 4. To begin round number 5, for American Soccer Club of New York, number 24, Ezekiel Palameke.
And a man with so much experience professionally and overseas, and Ezekiel Palameke played in places and countries like Latvia and Czechia, Belarus, Panama, Colombia, Chile, and Saudi Arabia. But now all of a sudden here, the man from Colombia needs to score. Otherwise, it'll be New Haven a chance to win. Rodriguez trying to play mind games with the center back. As fireworks go off in the distance some ways away here from University of New Haven's campus. Palameke. Save! Christian Rodriguez waited Palameke out, and it's now Ben Fogarty who will try and win it for New Haven.
Now up for New Haven United is number 4, Ben Fogarty.
Ben Fogarty, how poetic is this? The man who conceded a penalty in the 2nd minute of second half stoppage time. Now a chance to give his team the crown that they won a year ago and to keep it here in the Elm City. He has to score. Meanwhile, for Gannon in goal, he has to save. Fogarty. Score! scores! New Haven, once again, are conference champions. And Ben Fogarty getting mobbed by his teammates and the fans. The man who conceded a penalty right at the end. Sometimes the men who get knocked down are the ones that stand the tallest at the end. Ben Fogarty caps off a 5 for 5 for New Haven United. And once again, they are North Atlantic Conference champions.
Your final on penalties after 2-2 after 120 minutes. American Soccer Club of New York 4, New Haven United FC 5. For the second consecutive year, New Haven United FC are North Atlantic Conference champions.
Commiserations, it has to be said, for American Soccer Club of New York. Outstanding campaign. They were mere seconds away from lifting the trophy. An organization that has done so much for the region. They have built an outstanding foundation for many years to come. But ultimately, it was not their day as New Haven go 5 for 5. Christian Rodriguez with the save of Palameke's effort. And then Ben Fogarty, the one to sink the penalty and to give his team their second consecutive postseason championship. New Haven now will take on Westchester United SC in a rematch of last year's East Region semifinal. This will be in a national quarterfinal matchup. That'll be a game that will be announced, the confirmation of the time, in due course. Make sure to stay tuned to NPSL's website and also to New Haven United FC's social media channels. That is going to do it for us. Thanks for spending your Sunday evening here with us on the New Haven United FC YouTube page. It is a final. New Haven United FC are back-to-back North Atlantic Conference champions, knocking off American Soccer Club 5-4 after 2-2 after 120 minutes. We will see you all next time.